Right, alright, alright. The new level cap is 54, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. First of all, there's a Choppleberry on the Candyman. Let's go get that. We need a flyer though. Does Mothim get fly any chance? Probably not. Or Bespik, when do I just have to teach it to? Pidgeot, I probably do. I don't think any of these gets fly. It's probably just gonna have to be Pidgeot. Yeah, okay. I don't have any other flying mons, do I? No, not really. I mean, I just get rid of wing attack here, right? Twister is kinda cool sometimes. I like really high special attack on this, like I'm like modest 14. I have used Twister a couple of times. I just don't really think wing attack is relevant. I think I'll do. I think I'll get rid of wing attack here. It's just learning a new move soon. That cap. Oh no, it just doesn't. So Candyman. Let's also refill our money and candy storages. Let me go sell some candies already. Yeah, I also have the aerial STM. Okay, give me my Choppleberry. Thank you. Do you have anything new to sell? You don't. Let's get some more candies then. Okay. Fill up the money jar. Yeah, this is like a really good pace. Uh, I know that Wake Gym is gonna be really tough for me. I'll show you my box. Like if I don't get dry skin, it's like really hard. So here's the party right now, and then we have like. Well, a notable thing is I delayed 218 for Kingdra, but I got to Staryu instead. This guy's like sassy minus speed, 1 special attack, 7 speed. Also, I have Pokerush, which is like kind of interesting. This Luxray is like fine. It's like below average, but it's reckless. This Leafeon is ass, but I got it anyway because I kinda needed it for something. Yeah, Golduck is great, but like it's like slower than Quillfish, and it's like minimum special attack. It's still 2-hit KOs it, I know. I might use that. I know Arbok can be a lead on Wake. I used it when I did the fight last time. Starmie is actually probably good for Poliwrath, now that I'm thinking about it. You can maybe like spam recover and they take recoil with superpower. It's like probably fine. Also, we have some mons here that over leveled previously, so let's get them back here. My starter is Torterra here. Decent IVs, zero defense though. It's kind of fine. Let's go back to Whalestone City for now. I'll show you the death box. All of the deaths are like super fine. It's like Cricktoon died on Rourke, this died on Gardenia. This died on Docilio fighting Galactic HQ, and then this died on Fantina. Oh yeah, the matchup is really good, I think. It's 31 attack, really high defenses. I might still get Golem though if I don't get anything else for Dragonite in Mansion. I'm getting or I'll try to get a Feraligatr from 214. If that does it, then it can deal with Snorlax. Is there also a Snorlax in the Mansion? Oh wait, Snorlax on Wake. Yeah. I know that just Machoke is enough. Machoke is enough. You don't need Machamp actually for it. So like yeah, realistically I'm gonna be fine, but like the only thing I'm kind of scared about right now is the float. So I can get a Tentacruel from 213 for Ludicolo, and then for Swampert I don't really know, my Ludicolo is range, so I have to look into that when I get there. Anyways, let's cash in on some of our delays. Let's get this guy in now. I wanna keep some ones underleveled for the festival. I'll level up that guy, I'll level up this guy. Machamp leave more crit. I mean, if you outspeed an Oko anyway, it doesn't really matter too much. Although if you have Machamp, you can probably hard switch into it and don't need to sack, I don't know. Let's get Ampharos. I already have Static on Electabuzz, so yeah, let's get Ampharos online. I leave this guy and this guy underleveled. Then I'll keep the delay on this. And I'll wait on this until I have the Geodude somewhere. Okay, so Lotad gets Energy Ball at 50. And we don't miss out on anything relevant by doing that. Oh, let me get the Everstone from this guy. Oh yeah, the Corphish is like... I think the Corphish was really good at these. Oh yeah, its adaptability, 29 special, 29 attack. Really good bulk too. I'm currently just delaying it for Grab Hammer at 55. I don't know if that's like... That's a good delay, but like I haven't needed this guy like ever, so... Speed is kind of unfortunate, but this guy's probably good in the Trick Room section in Galactic Split or whatever. I don't really know, I haven't been that far yet, so... So, Lotad at 50 for Energy Ball. Zen Headbutt, probably not. You know, I'm like minimum attack on this. Doesn't do anything. Tether Dance, no thank you. Alright. Probably just get rid of Razor Leaf. I guess I could also get rid of Absorb, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Okay, let's... Stormy is 51 for recover. And then it evolves by using Water Stone at night. Let's take it to 51 now, I suppose. Yeah. Signal beam. Get rid of teleport for now. Okay. I was thinking I'd get rid of Power Gem. Signal beam is like good for other psychic types, I suppose. Maybe this can sometimes chain kill a dark type or a grass type. I'm like one special attack, so it probably doesn't. It doesn't matter, just get rid of Power Gem. Okay, and then we need Fluffy at 53 for Thunderbolt. I probably don't need Discharge, I probably don't need Fire Punch either. I might want Fire Punch for the Magneton that's coming up. There's like a solid chance that Ampharos with no guard is good into that, yeah. I'd like to hit Chaos with Fire Punch. I think I wanna keep Fire Punch. Would Discharge be good on like Jupiter though? It's not terrible. Oh yeah, I wanna try to get 214 Croc. I missed it on 209 because I got Corphis from 208. 214 you need Golduck, which I have, you need Goldeen, which I have, and then I have to get Carvana from Great Marsh, and then it's 80% to get Crocono after that. That's what I'm going for here. That seems like the most solid play here I can make. I could also have a guaranteed war total if I wanted to. Well, let's see after we have the Great Marsh encounter. You could wait for after Celestic. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I could, but like, I know that Feraligatr can go kinda hard in Wake Gym, I think. Also... Yeah, so I'm going for Great Marsh area too. I'll try to get the Carvana here. And then if I get the Carvana here... If I get the Carvana in Great Marsh, I have a Celestic Town Poliwhirl guaranteed. And 80% Feraligatr in 214. And depending on what I get from the Great Marsh, then I'll see after that what I'll do. Okay, do I keep Discharge? I think I wanna keep Discharge for like double battles, spread damage or whatever. I think I just get rid of the Fire Punch here, for sure. Ampharos. Yeah, I think I just get rid of Fire Punch here. How so? I mean, I know that they can run. But like, last time I was there, I did catch an encounter. It wasn't even the Carvana, it was like, I think I got the Magikarp there, because I needed it for Wake. And I managed to catch it on the first ball, right? Carvana catch rate is 255, that's like the highest possible, so you have like really high chance to get it too. Okay, let's go get some water stones then. Somehow 255 always run. Wouldn't you? Damn, that's unfortunate. What is Magikarp catch rate? It's like kinda low, right? It's 75. I managed to catch this on the first ball when I was in Great Mars the last time. But like the Safari balls are like equivalent of Great balls, I think. I might as well get a couple of all of these so I don't have to come back from them later. I mean, I needed it for Wake, but I still wiped the Wake. If I get the best possible Wake encounter there, and I still wipe, then there's like nothing else I like do there. But yeah, this time I have like better tools, so I'm not going for Magikarp this time. I think. Is there a reason to not evolve Lombre yet? Not really. Let's just rip it. Okay, and then we change to nighttime to get Staryu. Where's my water stone? Here. What? Hello? This is nighttime, right? Okay. Let me try that again. How do I evolve this? In the colic it says evolve from Staryu by using a water stone at night. What? So you have to hold it, okay. And level up. Yeah, okay, that was it. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, but I'd imagine it's kind of difficult to code into the game that you could like only use the water stone at night, so it's probably just easier to code that it's like a held item that you have to have. I'd imagine that's the case here. Okay, let's start looking at these fights then. We have Sableye, Jinx, Medicham, Chimecho, Girafarig, Roger. So does Walrein outspeed this guy? Walrein does outspeed him. So I can encore him in the fake out. If I beta kill with a normal type, I think it's guaranteed fake out, right? Sorry, I forgot to change the screen. There we go. Fake out gets +4 from the KO and +2 from being first turn move. Okay, so it's +6. I don't think Pursuit can be at +6 against the normal type. Yeah, it can't. And it can't Brick Break or Shadow Sneak either, so let's have like Miltank and Walrein there. I probably... Yeah, Gulping can explode a Wake, I know. I have like other explosion mons. I have, although you don't want to explode Mach, right? Because you want it for imprison catching. I have Boom on a Wheezing. I have like... I mean, I don't know. I mean, in that case it would only get to +5 max. Oh wait, it could, yeah, it could get to +6, but like I don't have U-turn on Miltank or anything. So you probably don't lead this actually. I kind of thought that you can like. I mean, yeah, let's do this and let's have like. I think I wanted Nidoking here, right? Nidoking doesn't beta kill from Psychic. Okay, that's perfect. So we have this guy. The beta fake out and a Psychic from Chimecho and Sableye. We switch to Walrein, Luxray. Walrein tanks both. Encores this guy in the fake out, and you fake out the Chimecho. Then next turn you switch Walrein into Nidoking. And you kill this with a wild charge. Then you have Nidoking and Luxray on the field, and then you can kind of just fast kill all of these on the Chimecho side. How many levels do we need to outspeed Raichu and Luxray? Does Nidoking not OHKO? At 54 it does. Or I can go 52 on Luxray. I think I'd rather do 52 Luxray than 54 Nidoking. And like I'm gonna be taking a ton of recoil damage on this anyway. Okay. So you have 52 Luxray, and then like, do we need any levels on Nidoking? No, we don't. We outspeed both of these with Nidoking straight up. And like Wild Charge plus Poison Jab or Earth Power kills the Girafarig, even do Citrus Berry. I'll do Nidoking 48 to make it fast and Luxray, so I take less recoil damage on Girafarig. And then we can kind of just fast kill everything on the Sableye side. So how many turns of Encore do we actually have here? Fake out is 5 PP, right? Yeah, it's 5. So we get faked out and we switch to Luxray. We Encore and we fake out, that's the first turn of Encore. We kill Chimecho and switch to Nido, that's second turn. Kill Giraffe, third. Kill Raichu, fourth, okay, yeah. Should be fine. Do we then fast kill Sableye? Yeah, we kinda do. Okay. So Miltank, Nidoking, Walrein, Luxray, then I suppose some backups. I guess Pidgeot. And like I can do something for like XP share. I'll do Vespiquen. There's a pretty good chance I'm gonna get some levels on Vespiquen anyway for EV fight or whatever, so I'll just do XP share on that. So we need on Miltank like a bunch of damage. We need to be at 19. I guess 18 works. Then I need some levels on Luxray. Cap was 54. Yeah, okay. I need 52 to outspeed Raichu. Yes. And then one on Nidoking. XP share is here. Give it to this guy. Shell Bell on Luxray. Do Bright Cloud on this guy, I suppose. Is there a chance that Sableye would see a kill on Walrein with Shadow Sneak after? We take 25 from Fake Out Max. We can actually just fucking die here. Psychic plus Fake Out, huh? I guess I didn't think about that, huh? If I do a couple of levels, I don't die. How is this giant Mecho doing so much damage? What? If I do like 51, does that work? So we take like max 71. And then Fake Out max is 22. And then if we have Oranberry, I mean, let's see the exact HP amounts. 40 minus 6 plus 10 from Oran, 21. Okay. If I do berry juice, I can do it. If I do level 52, does that solve it? $181 minus 123 from Psychic. Okay, that still doesn't solve it. I'll just do 51 and berry juice. Okay, so we get grit here. Nidoking needs like... Nidoking doesn't need anything. We don't really need anything on the rest of these guys, but like... Nidoking outspeeds everything and so does Luxray. Nidoking isn't dead to Psychic here, no. Okay. Okay. Fake out, and Psychic switch to Walrein, Encore into Fake out, Luxray fakes out Chimecho. Kills the Chimecho. Okay. There's the Fake out. There's the Psychic. Nice, no crit. Fake out Chimecho and Encore this guy in the Fake out. You shouldn't be able to Shadow Sneak here. Nice. Does Thunderfang kill this by any chance? Oh, we have the Wild Charge. Switch this to Nidoking. Turn 2 of Encore. Should be Girafarig. Wild Charge and Earth Power. Always kills through Citrus Berry. Ideally Citrus doesn't proc here. Okay, we crit, that's honestly good. This guy dies to Ice Fang plus Earth Power. Encore ended. Now he can pursue, so I'd rather not switch anything. I can just kill this guy with like... Power Trollbar is on the same fight as me. He's kinda fast. Wasn't he on like briefcase like the other day? I don't know. I guess this is how he plays, huh? Okay, we just Wild Charge and Earth Power to kill this. Yeah, pursue this highest damage on both targets here. I just take the fast kill. I fast kill everything on the back now. It's only Jinx and Medicham. Medicham in. Who dies to Thunderfang? He has Fake Out, but like whatever. Huge poison. Yeah, dude, Wall Rain is like so good. It's like it's so bulligan. It can stun core guys. And I outspeed this guy with both guys. Yep. Okay. Cool. Next up is this stupid fight? Gambler Carlos. Persian. You can kill that with like a bunch of things. He does have assist, which is a little annoying. Let's assume we kill this with Chestnut. Can he call some annoying move from assist? Not really, I guess Dynamic Punch. How much does that even do? Not much. Okay, Chestnut should 1v1 this and bait in Machoke with Focus Band. Doesn't have no guard, so it can just miss Dynamic Punches. I one-tap this guy with Pidgeot and Luxray, but they can't switch in. Yeah, nope. Maybe Weezing here and Toxic, so you actually get through Focus Band at some point. I guess. Yeah. Let's scout a little what we would use for the other guys. For Magneton, this has Bright Powder, which is a little annoying. I do have the No Guard Ampharos. We do solid damage to this, I suppose. But I guess you can just bring Nomu and you probably win. Uh, for Warrain, I can one-shot with Luxray. If I do 53. That doesn't seem bad. I'd rather not do 53 in Luxray. I know this guy gets used like a lot on like almost every fight on the split. Do I have like a encore angle with Warrain here? Like I can kind of just tank the Sheer Coals for a bit. He does have a Lepa Berry. Sheer Coal is only 5 PP, right? Yeah, it's only 5 PP. I mean, maybe I chip him down and I eventually encore him in the rest, and then I can just kill him with something. And if that something is like Breloom, then I can actually just chain kill the Chansey. If I get Warrain into Chansey sequence. So let's see, how do I kill Machoke? Nidoking kind of walls this. I guess I'll do Weezing for the pivot at least. And then I guess I'll Toxic to make sure that the focus band breaks. If I don't get crit on the switch, yeah, I'll stay in probably. If I get hit at all by Dynamic Punch, should I just switch? Like I'm gonna be dead to Stone Edge crit. If I kill this with Nidoking, it would bait out the Warrain first, which I don't like. How about... I mean, if I just get the Toxic off, and then I have like a guy who can switch in on the Stone Edges. I guess Weezing can't take multiple Dynamic Punches though. Torterra? Maybe. It baits in Walrein. Pidgeot would bait in Magneton. But like I can't get Pidgeot in. Do I have to give up on the chain kill? It's probably fine. The Chansey has Metronome, which is a little bit annoying, I will say. But like, don't I kind of just win eventually? Actually, if I just Toxic this Chansey, it's probably fine. So let's send like Dustox, who has Toxic. If Chansey rolls like Fire Blast here, it like doesn't do even half. If he gets like Explosion, I think we still live. Yeah. Unless he's like boosted his attacks already. So we get the Toxic, we can switch to like Chestnut to stall this, so we don't really care about the chain kill, do we? Not really. Although I do need some way to kill the Warrain at some point though. If it's just PP stalling the rest. I do need some damage in. If we use Miltank for Persian, that still gets me Machamp Dynamic Punch. I guess, yeah, I think I'll bring the Nidoking and then go Weezing, get a Toxic on this Machoke. Then pivot between like Nidoking and Dustox to get the Toxic Chips. And then if you eventually kill this with Nido, you bring in Walrein. With Sheer Cold, you go your own Walrein at 52. If you just encore him into that, you can just make him run out of PP though. I think he can still call it from Sleep Talk though, so we would have to deal with that somehow. To be honest, if I encore him in the rest, I think Nomu kills it. And then I have this ready in for Magneton. I think that's the plan. And then on Chansey we go like Dustox or Weezing the Toxic. Okay. So kill this with Chestnut. Very Machoke, go here, Toxic. Pivot between these two. Kill with Nido, get him Walrein, go your own Walrein. Get him the rest, encore him into that. Switch Nomu. Chain kill the Magneton. Bait in Chansey and Toxic stall that guy. Eventually the Chansey will start like a soft boiled or like recover looping with soft boiled when he's too low with Toxic, so it's kind of fine. Okay. Should I do like one more level on Nomu to make it a little safer on the Magneton? I guess the problem with chain killing Magneton is that I'm not gonna have pre-sleep and Nomu for the first turn of Magneton. It can try attack, freeze me or whatever, or paralyze, and I can't have a berry for both. I do have backup though. Like, realistically I have Nidoking, I have Chestnut. So if I go like Asper Berry, it should be like fine. I'll do one level on Normal to make it a little... I don't know, do I? Well, I definitely do some levels on Weezing here. I think I'll do 52 so that I'm not dead to non-crit dynamic punch in the Stone Edge crit. Poison gas, this is just worse than toxic. Level on Walrein to outspeed their Walrein. Actually, if I kill the Walrein with Chestnut, I could bait in Chansey. That's not good, is it? No. Okay. I might have to go 50 on camera to have a guaranteed 2-hit KO on Walrein. Actually, I'm gonna be Asper Bear, so I can't go. So I can't go Charcoal. Leveling up Nomu is probably fine. I think, now that I'm looking at these festival fights. I'll do 50 on Nomu. Earthquake, or like Rock Slide. Probably. I haven't never used Rock Slide, have I? On Rotom I did. Whatever. Uh, I want Berry on Weezing. The Machoke is 46, so he can't Fissure me. Yeah, okay. Warren is also 46. Okay. So we have Quick Claw, Persim, Bright Powder, Focus Punch, Shell Bell, Asper. Maybe I should do... whatever, just do Quick Claw. Okay. Did I bring any steel types? I didn't, right? I don't think I did. I don't even have steel types other than Aeron. Okay, nice, that's good. That's not good. Oh, it's super luck Razor Claw Slash. Okay. I see how it is. Let's recover. This might not die, the residual eventually, so I'll just take the kill here. Okay, we get the Quick Claw, huge. Maybe I should have brought Ampharos to chain kill Walrein and Magneton. That might have been better than... Wait, this bait's Walrein, why? Oh yeah, it's 4x, I'm stupid. Okay then, that's a little bit annoying, I will say. Oh yeah, this had Fissure, huh? Yeah, my bad. Okay, that's one Sheer Cold. Killing this with Nomu would actually bait Machoke. I guess I'll kill this with Chestnut then. Yeah, to bait Machoke. And I'll be able to save the free sleep on Gnome. This is actually kind of good. Let's dive here. I think. Yeah. Let's do. Oh wait. I actually need to just fucking PP install this. Sleep Dog is prio. I can actually encore him into Sleep Talk on the turn that he wakes up though. Yeah, this is kind of fine actually. I didn't need to go 52 or Wall Rain, but like whatever. Nice, that's 3. Okay, there's the rest. Sleep Dog is prio, so I can't encore him into that. But like, this is kind of fine. Save some BB and Bubble Beam here. That fails, because I'm higher level. Huge speed drop. Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, second rest turn. Okay, now he's gonna Sleep Talk again. So let's just encore him. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go kind of whatever here. I have. So that was 1 turn. Switch is gonna be 2 turns, and then I have 3 turns to kill him. What's the optimal? War Rain Violence. Yeah. If I kill this with Wheezing, I'm assuming it's Magneton. If I kill this with Nidoking, it's Machoke. That's not terrible. That gets me Dynamic Punch. That's the same result as Chestnut. Chestnut could also get me Stone Edge because of high crit AI. I'll kill this with Nidoking. Oh wait, can I even kill this with Nidoking? I mean, yeah, I can. I have so many turns here. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, Machoke in. I could just stay in and attack this. I have... it's probably a 3-hit KO. I should Toxic to eventually break the focus band, so let's go here. This can miss. This doesn't have no guard. Okay, he's Stone Edged anyway. What is this? Wait, what? Why? I resist that. Why did he go for that? It doesn't matter because he missed, but like... Does Risky AI give it an additional boost? It does, okay. My bad. Okay, he missed again. It's kinda huge. I can stay in, I think, yeah. Oh, the Magneton is kind of annoying because Mirror Shot is tied with Sap Cannon for highest damage. Mm. But like, what can you do? I should have brought like a water type for this Machoke. I guess whatever. I'll stay in here. I'll try to save the Person Berry. Okay. That did so much damage. I guess if I kill this with Nidoking, I can chain kill the Magneton as long as I don't miss and don't get crit by Mirror Shot. How much does... I mean, yeah, we live... Yeah, we live here. Does it do the Toxic here? Let's see. Hope it does. I think it doesn't. It might. Unlucky. I can attack, but Focus Band can proc. But like, this is random move again, right? I should just stay in. Yeah, there isn't really any position that I can have here that would be better if I switch into something. Don't proc Focus Band. Or miss. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, Magneton, we are dead to Mirror Shot crit, but I think my best chance is to just stay in and try to Earth Power this. This has White Butter, so it's essentially 1 in 160 for Nido to die here. But if I start pivoting, then I could get like fucked by other stuff. I could consider going Walrein actually. How much HP does Walrein have? Quite a lot. So as long as he doesn't crit, it would be another Sap Cannon, or it would be Sap Cannon on the next turn, and I could get a free switch to Nomu. Who has better chance of beating this? Nomu would have to get double crit to lose. Go with level 50 on Nomu. Yeah, double crit and miss. So let's go Walrein here. On the Mirror Shot. Don't crit. Nice. Nice, we hit. Okay. Okay, only chance left. This has counter Metronome, Softbolt, Curse. Let's go here. Even if he rolls like Fire Blast, it's gonna do like less than half. Okay, there's one Curse. I can die to Metronome Boom now. I am Focus Band though. Let's start with Toxic here. I'll flash the turn after. This can counter. Okay, it cursed. I guess I should have killed the Magneton with a physical move to make counter more likely, or whatever. Could also just go Chestnut. I think Chestnut was like anything that this Chansey can throw at me. This Lucky Punch, so it's more likely to crit. Even if it's +3 with like an Earthquake crit with Chestnut. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. I suppose that's true, huh? If it's like Hydro Cannon crit on Chestnut, we can live a crit. What are we realistically scared of? I think it's only like Explosion that we're scared of with Dustox. I should probably flash once. Okay, that's fine. Haste delay on Mach. I would assume it does. Oh, Wheezing, yeah. I'll flash another time. What is the level you need for Haze? 51, that's kinda crazy. There's no shot that's like worth it. Okay. I think now I go Chestnut. Honestly, just see it through with Dustox. Draco Meteor. Okay, now he's gonna start recover looping. Oh yeah, Veilstone. True. You're so right. You're so right for that. Okay. Huge crit. Water Spout. Okay. Nice. Bang! Free for the goat. Okay, next up is Ruin Maniac Brian. Bastodon, Spiritomb, Torterra, Cubtops. We have like a couple of guys here. Breloom doesn't... Oh, call this, wait. Oh, this is a Choppleberry. I was thinking how does Force Palm do, like 30%? Okay, now I get it. I can use like Nomu or Nidoking to one-shot this guy. Both baits, Coppotops, no. Yeah, this one is kind of fine. The Spiritomb is a little scary, I think. But like these other guys are free. So like I think the you just kind of want to try to plan the line around the Spiritomb. So Nidoking baits Torterra and Nomu baits Coppotops. Let's try Nidoking first. We bait like Earthquake from this, go like fucking Vespic one or whatever. 1v1 this guy. Coppotops comes in with like Rock Slide. You can go like... I mean, what options do I have as a Spiritomb? Let's think about that, I suppose. What does Warren do? If we can encore him into like Will-O-Wisp, then it's kind of fine. We can't make that consistent though. Miltank, we have Scrappy. Hammer Arm, if we get a couple of levels. At like 52, Hammer Arm is a 2-hit KO even through lefties. And we would still be faster. We would have to not get confused or burnt though, or crit. Torterra. Not great, I will say. I think Chestnut is like fine for this. Yeah, you can, if you go 52 Chestnut, you do outspeed. And you have a good chance to 2-hit KO. I mean, let's just try to kill the rest of the guys and then figure out, and then just get as many guys for the Spiritomb as I can, I think. So I can also just kill Kabutops with Nidoking, huh? Yeah. I bait the Rock Slide and I go Nido to kill it. Okay. So we get like Chestnut and Mothim? No, obviously not. Miltank maybe? If I can get a Toxic on this, that would be kinda huge. This does have Psychic and it kinda does so much damage to everything. Wormadam would be nice here, I will say. Ampharos? No. I mean, Groudon would be pretty good. But I'll try to do the delay. I don't know if the delay is any good, to be honest. Torterra is kinda good. And then like... Ooh, I guess it doesn't see boosted payback, huh? But it's still gonna be highest damage on most guys. Not everyone though. And it can still just click it even if it's slower. Right, yeah. Aron? Not really. Yeah, I probably don't want to be faster with Chestnut, do I? Maybe I do, I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. I'll take a 1 minute break here, I'll be right back. Right. Uh, so we made like Psychic from Spiritomb with Nidoking. Dude, having the Groudon here would be kinda nice. Should I just take it? Is the delay like... Does the delay do anything? We still get Crunch at this level cap. Like, realistically, does this guy do anything for like Trick Room sections anyway? And the question is, would I need Grab Hammer? Is this Volkner split? When you would get this the next time? Let's see. Yeah, it's Volkner split. I mean, that's like fine. Realistically, we kind of win though, even without Groudon. I mean, even if we get crit with like Chestnut, this is actually not free at all. I guess if I stayed at 50 or 49 so that payback doesn't get boosted, it's a little better. Even then it's not like riskless or anything. Groudon would really help. We would have Crunch for it at least. Finally getting a dark type on the box would be kinda nice, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, I think I'll take the Groudon. Grab Hammer is a crazy powerful move from adaptability. But like, this guy is so slow and frail, he's not coming to like non-trick room fights like barely ever. Except for the typing or whatever. Yeah. And eventually we'll just get the Grab Hammer and Volkner split anyway. I think I'll take the Groudon for this. Okay. So the level we want to evolve at is 38 Wise Grip. That one we want? We want Crunch at 53. I think that's just the level, right? Yeah, the set is gonna be Vice Grip, Crunch, Ice Punch, and Excisor or Water Pulse. Groudon actually has 90 base special attack. I think I'll keep the Water Pulse. Yeah. I don't miss any cool moves by doing this either. No. Has been very useful for you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep the Water Pulse. Excisor. Might as well get it over Metal Claw for now. Night Slash. Yeah, sure, whatever. Rush Claw. No, thank you. Ice Punch over Excisor. Also, coverage moves are kinda capped on this, because you have adaptability, so neutral stab move is usually just as strong as super effective coverage move. Okay. Okay. I think I can afford to not level up anything else for the Spiritomb because Groudon is kinda good here. Yeah, okay. Do I wanna use a Person Berry on this? I probably should. I have a lot of them. My Person Berry situation is very good right now. I'll do XP share on like Miltank. I'll do Silver Powder with this one. I might as well level up to get the attack order now, huh? Over Whirlwind. I'll go 48, so I'll actually one-shot the Torterra, and I'll be in Rock Slide range for sure. Okay. Your item. I'll do something on Chestnut. I suppose White Powder. Nidoking, I'll do like Shell Bell. Torterra. Like Focus Band or whatever. So we one-shot with Earth Power, baiting Torterra, go Wespy, Oko. With attack order, we have Silver Powder. Baiting Kabutops, go back to Nido, kill with Earth Power. And then Spiritomb in. You go. You go here for the 1v1. I suppose I could pre-damage Nidoking a little bit to bait a Psychic from Spiritomb, and it wouldn't be Confuse Ray on the switch. I mean, sure, I'll do that. So how much do I need? Psychic is 92 plus Rock Slide 24, so like 116. Okay, this works. Actually, don't go Shell Bell on this, go Shell Bell on this, and then Focus Band on this. It doesn't have Stealth Rocks. It does. Do you see kill? You don't. I kinda messed up. Well, that's probably fine, to be honest. Okay, didn't even rocks. Nice. I mean, realistically, it shouldn't matter, did it? No. Like, Vespiquen would still be in on the Rock Slide range. Okay. This is only Rock Slide. Earth Power kills. Spiritomb with Psychic here. Here. I suppose your Vice Grip. Minus one person. In hindsight, I probably didn't need that. Yeah, I didn't. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I didn't need the person berry. How many do I have left? Like 4? Yeah, I mean that should be enough for until we get to Pastori at least. Okay, EV fight. So I can kill Umbreon with Vespic when if I pre-damage to Swarm. Baiting Glaceon. If I go level 51, I also... I guess I need 53 to kill Glaceon. And I'm baiting Jolteon with Charge Beam. Can it Baton Pass? Can it like do something here over kill? This is Baton Pass AI and Risky AI. Calm Mind. Do all of these have Calm Mind Baton Pass? Yeah, they do. If the user's HP is 59, it shouldn't Calm Mind over a kill. +2. Yeah, it can only ever go to +3 unless it's the first turn of battle. How about Baton Pass? This is only Baton Pass and Risky AI. If they are boosted to +3, potentially +2 here. And then +2 from here, so it can go for kill. So it can go for the Baton Pass over kill if it's boosted to +2, right? I think that's what this means. Probably. I would go Torterra on that. And bets Espeon with Signal Beam. There's a chance we also bait Psychic. This Espeon is like Crazy Demon. I know that this Umbreon's a spam swish, I think. Yeah, 92% chance of +3 for Whis. This Espeon is like Giga Demon. Mach. You get payback, right? Is it like guaranteed to Calm Mind on the first turn that it's out? If the user's HP is over 59%, score +1 and terminate for Calm Mind with the Baton Pass AI. It's like I don't know. it's very likely to Calm Mind. I think. If it's not guaranteed. I would have to kill the Umbreon with U-turn and go into Mach. Mothim has a U-turn, does like Silver Powder Aerial Ace into U-turn at 53, 54. I would need 54 Mothim for this. And I'm slower, but he's 92% to Wish, and he's also like really likely to Calm Mind. Could he do Calm Mind into Baton Pass? I think he could. And I'm slower. I guess Baton Pass is a prior move anyway. If I just U-turn with Mothim at like 52, I never take into Starberry range. And I go Lumineon. I do 40% with turn, then I have Silver Powder on this. I go level 40. And I can kill with the Lumineon U-turn. Go into Mach, bait in Espeon, kill with Payback. Bait in Vaporeon. With like, whatever, probably a setup move. Okay, this is kind of annoying though. Luxray takes too much damage. Leafeon is kinda good here. Glaceon is also Giga Demon if I can't chain kill it with anything. I guess Walrein kind of beats it, probably. Being slower is annoying though. Charcoal Magmar can kill the Glaceon if I switch in on non-earth power. Yeah, outspeed and kill with Fire Punch. What are these berries? Starberry doesn't matter. Apricot berries plus Pedef. Yeah, it's plus Pedef. Jolteon has Ganlomberry, that's the plus defense. That should be the only one that procs immediately besides the Apricot. Oh, there we go. So I'll bring like Leafeon for Vaporeon. And then do we think that Magmar takes both. At 51 takes both Glaceon and Leafeon. Doesn't outspeed Leafeon, although at 53 it does outspeed. I mean, this probably wins. We would have Leafeon for the Vaporeon, and do we have anything better for Vaporeon? Luri? Luri kinda doesn't do any damage to this. Is the problem. And then it can get Starberry active. Breloom is kind of frail, although it's bulkier than Leafeon, I think. Bullet Seed is kind of volatile though. Yeah, I don't wanna... Maybe I don't wanna use Bullet Seed on the Starberry Pokemon. I would think. For Jolteon I would have like Torterra or Camerupt or whatever. So let's see. We beat this Umbreon with U-turns and get in Mach, who hopefully kills the Espeon. And baits in Vaporeon with either Calm Mind or Acid Armor or Whirlpool, although the setup moves are far more likely. Let's see, Acid Armor AI, that's the one we kinda care about here. If I went into Leafeon on the Vaporeon though, it could just Baton Pass. What would it go into? Glaceon. Baton Pass doesn't get boosted from defense boosts, I don't think. But it can still use it, right? It's extremely likely to Acid Armor on the first turn. We do 2-hit KO with Leaf Blade even after an Acid Armor. It's +2, right? Yeah. It's kinda manageable. Is it maybe Nomu over Torterra? Honestly, it might be. There is a chance. I mean, it's really fictional. There's a chance I would need a backup for Vaporeon though, but it's extremely fictional. I would go 50 on Leafeon here. I'm like 51 with Magmar. I would want to outspeed the Leafeon, so 53 actually. Outspeed the Leafeon with Magmar. So let's see, we kill this with U-turn, go Muk, Muk kills this, this comes out, we go Leafeon, we hopefully kill. Glaceon comes out, we go Magmar. Can it ever Calm Mind over a kill? No, right? That's kind of what we deduced already. And even if it does, it's kind of fine. Magmar kills this. Baits in Jolteon. Go Torterra. Kill with EQ. Then it's Leafeon. And you can go back to Magmar. Or even Muk or whatever. Okay. Think we sent this. So Mothim, Lumineon, Muk, Leafeon, Magmar. We needed Mothim on 51 and then Lumineon on 49. Yeah, okay. What is the Muk moveset, by the way? We have a lot of choices over this. I think we want payback for this fight specifically. We would want Gong Shot at 49. Oh, there's a delay on 55 for Fling. Not Fling, Imprison. If we don't take it here, we have to scale it later. I think we just scale it later though. Like, do I have something else that safely beats the Espeon? That like baits it out and kills it? Arbok? No shot. The Arbok doesn't do it. Swalot? With like, do you get any super effective moves, like dark moves? Yeah, you don't get a dark type move on Swalot. Dustox is Dustox dies. Yeah, it has to be Muk. So we get payback Gong Shot. And then both the booms. There's recover too. I think I'll just take both of the booms. I probably won't need recover. Yeah. So 49 for a Gong Shot, we get Self-Destruct, Payback, Explosion and Gong Shot. If I go to level cap, would Shadow Punch do it? I don't think so. How about actually Gong Shot? Does that do it with a poison barb? No, it doesn't. Not quite. If we had a little bit higher attack, we would do it. Okay. We need 52 to one-shot Espeon. And the Mothim needed to be at 51. And then Lumineon at 49. Okay. We needed Magmar on 53 to outspeed Leafeon. And I wanted Leafeon on like 50. We need silver powder on this. Let's do quick law on this guy. Bright powder on Mach. Charcoal on Magmar. Leafeon, Miracle Seed, right? Yeah. And Torterra like Focus Band or whatever. Silver powder, quick law, silver powder, bright powder, Miracle Seed, charcoal, focus band. Okay. Quick Claw, silver powder, bright powder, Miracle Seed. Okay. Okay, demon fight. If this opening doesn't go my way, it's like really bad. Okay, let's U-turn here. Let's see Wish. Perfect. Nice. That was 92% to click that. Now, as long as he doesn't baton pass here, on the next turn we probably have it. Probably. Who knows? I don't know. This AI is so weird on this fight. We go here. U-turn. Nice, okay, no baton pass. And we go Muck. This is extremely likely to use Calm Mind next turn. Extremely likely. Yeah, it probably can't baton pass, but like at this point I have no idea. I should probably change my move slot so I don't accidentally use explosion or whatever. Anyways, let's see no psychic crit here. If it's psychic crit, I probably just wipe. Okay, yes, Calm Mind, nice, perfect. This is going well. Next question mark is this Vaporeon. It's very likely to Acid Armor next turn. It's extremely likely. Go here. And let's see what he does. Okay, there's the Acid Armor. We play this at 2-hit KO at +2 defense. If we crit, we do just kill it. This is a high crit move. Let's crit kill it. Come on. Let's see it. You should never proc Starberry. I think I saw that in the Discord. Oh yes, we crit. Nice, nice. I don't know if it was the one you made or if it was someone else, but like I think I saw it the other day. I think I can look it up if I need it. Okay, Glaceon. This should be Ice Beam allegedly. So go here. Yeah, it might be yours. Okay, nice. It's Ice Beam. I think we win now. We should win. 4 punch kills. Okay. This went kind of well, I'm not gonna lie. Jolteon. It's gonna do like whatever. Oh, do I actually kill this to Ganlomberry? Oh, it's a range. I should have gone Nomu, huh? I mean, just go Torterra. There isn't really anything else I would do here, right? Yeah, I need to save Magmar HP. Just go Torterra here. Should have taken the level 50, I guess. This is kind of fine unless he gets a Shadow Ball Spedef drop, in which case it's kind of bad. That's actually really bad if that does happen. Should I match out this once? I would outspeed with a bunch of guys, but like it doesn't do any damage and I should just... I should just Earthquake. Okay, another Gold Mine. I think we are safe. I think I'm safe. Yep. Hit the range. lucky. Okay, we take the kill here for sure. Uh, if it somehow baton passes here, it would be kinda scary. In that case, I should probably mod shot. The damage I would get on this is very negligible with Earthquake, so I should just mod shot here. Okay, I should have gone level 50 with Torterra, bro. I'm gonna lose this. No, it doesn't. It does like 50% with Shadow Ball there. Okay. It's -1 speed, +2 Spadak, +2 Spadaf, +1 defense. This is Leaf Storm. Frostmoth speed ties this. That's kind of annoying. I mean, we are probably chilling here. It doesn't do like any damage to Mach or Magmar. This could Calm Mind again, by the way. I'll go Magmar for now. Okay. It's +3. I'm going to crit here, but realistically I kind of win this. Okay, sure, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, that was actually really likely to happen there. Now that I think about it. He was +3 special attack. Okay. Okay, now I'm paralyzed. I probably wanna switch to like Mach here. Yeah. Shot should kill this. Okay, bang! Demon down. Okay. Next up is... Yeah, Leafeon crit was kinda huge there. Although, I mean, if he had Baton Blast into Glaceon the next turn, I still would have gotten the Leaf Blade off and then Magmar would have killed, right? Yeah, probably. But like, that definitely made things easier. Okay, Beauty Cindy with Beautifly, Altaria, Lopunny, Mawile. Focus Sash. You can kill with Luxray. Take out Thunderfang. Fade out Altaria, who seems kind of annoying to deal with. It has a Yache Berry. This is Earthquake. If I could get a speed drop on this, then Warrain would kinda own this guy. I don't have any Thunder Wave guys. I have a Glare on Arbok. So going like Torterra into Arbok and risking a crit with Arbok is an option, I suppose. No, Arbok is slower, this doesn't work. If I get some levels, would I be faster? Yeah, I would. Okay. So we have that at least. I can get a couple of levels on Golduck. I can switch in on an Ice Beam and then I probably do just win with double Ice Punch. If I go Shell Bell, I get a bunch of healing. That kinda seems like the easiest solution, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do that, yeah. So Torterra, bait Ice Beam, go Golduck, get a couple of levels on him. And then 1v1, baiting in Lopunny. With like whatever. Go back to Torterra. This is a White Orb, which is kind of annoying. Maybe could you go Arbok first to get rid of the White Orb. Then you can go Torterra for a speed drop. And after the speed drop, you can go into something. The mobile should be free, right? Yeah, like literally everything just switches into it and kills it. Let's get like Magmar for the mobile, I suppose. And then something that can beat a -1 speed Lopunny. And can switch into it also. Miltank doesn't do enough damage unfortunately. Pidgeot doesn't switch into this. If I get some levels, I kinda do. But like, I wouldn't even need to speed drop, would I? No. So instead, I can just go for damage with Torterra. And then kill this with Pidgeot. Why am I going Arbok then? There's like no reason to go Arbok then. Okay. So you just go straight to Torterra. You Earthquake for chip. And then you go Pidgeot at 52. At 53, although if it's random move high jump kick crit, then we do die the recoil. I think. So let's think about the speed drop more. Vespi actually does switch into this. But I don't do enough damage. Unless I can switch in on high jump kick. Because then I could be Swarm. Nothing really does enough damage. I guess Nidoking is kinda good here though. I can even outspeed with Nido without the speed drop if I want to. Okay, I'll do Torterra Earthquake into Nidoking, who at 53 outspeeds, and we kinda do just win the fight from there. We can also chain kill the Mawile if we want to. Okay, I think that kind of works. So this skill stat, you go here on an Earthquake, bait in Ice Beam, go here, take the 1v1, Lopunny comes out. Honestly, do you just go straight to Nidoking? I mean, you might. Yeah, Torterra and Nidoking should just win this together. Okay, yeah, this is kind of free. Ice Beam over Ice Punch. Do I take it? I am adamant on Golduck. I probably don't take it. I'm also 26 attack and 5 special attack. I think I just keep Ice Beam, Ice Punch over this. And then we wanted 53 on Nido to outspeed Lopunny. Shell Bell this. How close is Torterra to level up? Kinda close. Do I need... I technically do need Oran Berry on Torterra, I think. Yeah. Maybe, probably. I don't know. Bright Powder this and... like Focus Plant this or whatever. And we outspeed Altaria with Golduck, yeah we do. Huge Quick Claw. that's not great. I can die the Dragon Rush crit now, but it's kinda unlikely, especially after Shell Bell healing. Should I have gone 54? Maybe I should have. Okay, freeze this. I don't think we froze. Only that to 3 crit rolls. Nice believe. Low pony with high jump kick or thunder wave. Honestly, just go straight to Nido. Try to save the Aurum Berry on Torterra, I suppose. I should probably be poison jabbing for poison chance, huh? Well, both of these are 3-hit KO. Okay, I might have to crit now. Actually, okay, let's go to Torterra then. Did I undercook this? I may have undercooked this. Okay. Can't Woodhammer here, I can die the recoil. Can I? How much HP do you have left? Like 55. So take like 24 or 25 recoil. He does 72. So yeah, I always live with Woodhammer here. Okay. That did 0. I guess that was a really low roll, huh? Okay. This is a Rova Berry, is that a problem? Rova Berry is the special attack thing. I can just kill this with Fire Punch. Okay. Bronzor, Bronzor, Bronzor. How many more fights until Restaurant Egg? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 or 5. Okay. Bronzor isn't very nice, I will say that. Having overheat on Magmar would potentially be nice here, but I don't. Where's Magmar anyway on the calc? Here. Okay, yeah. Overheat would do it, yeah, overheat would kill this. I can do Nomu. And go 54 for a very good chance of... I mean, this would actually just kill him in one turn though. Problem is if he explodes, but he's like insanely likely to use Trick Room. Is this risky? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, it's really likely to Trick Room here if it's slower. I can't use Chestnut because Mirror Shot Act Drop. Let's imagine we use Nomu for this and bait out Omastar. Trick Room is probably up. I kinda need two different lines, one where Trick Room isn't up and one where it is. Trick Room was a priority move, right? Yeah, +7. We bait Hydro Pump. Okay. I mean... Well, Ludicolo kinda owns this guy, let's do that. And we bait in... Rampardos, who has Pursuit. He would see a kill with... No, he doesn't see a kill with Head Smash, right? Yeah. But he's really unlikely to Pursuit because it's not the highest damage move. Also, he has Rock Head Smash. Right. I mean, yeah. I don't think it can't even Pursuit because it just goes for Head Smash, right? Yeah. Okay. So we can go Torterra on that. Torterra kinda owns this guy. Kinda. And we bait in Dusclops last, who also has Pursuit. I have to do level 50 to kill with Earthquake. There is a chance that we are just dead to Pursuit here. Which kinda sucks. Let's see. 164. -75 from Head Smash. Minus... I guess he can just Head Smash again, huh? So we would be at 14 minimum. In which case we would be dead to pursuit. If I do Shell Bell, I would heal for 156 divided by 8. I would heal for 19, so I would be at 33 minimum. In which case he wouldn't see a kill with pursuit, but he would see a kill with seismic toss. So he would go for that, right? Yeah, he would. And if I switch out, he doesn't use pursuit there when he sees kill. If I'm switching out, highest damage of pursuit would be 54. So the problem is if I'm between 47 and 54 HP here. Okay. If I go 51, does that solve it? I would be at 40. Which doesn't solve it. 52 maybe? Nope, it doesn't. Well, do we have something else we can do here? Do I just have to keep going with higher levels on Torterra? How about 53? 173 minus 71 minus 71. We would be at 50 then minimum. And even then we still can die the pursuit, bro. If I mean, yeah, no, pre-damaging doesn't do anything here, does it? No. Because he's also not guaranteed to get the high rolls, right? Yeah. Okay, if I did 54, would that even solve it? $176 minus 69 minus 69. Okay, I think that does it. Yeah, that solves it if I go level cap. Do I have anything else? By the way, there's a chance that Rampardos sees a kill with pursuit on Ludi. But it would be like really unlikely. He would at least need to crit with Ice Beam. And then it would be need to be like 1 in 3 in the pursuit. I mean, that's not fictional, is it? Can I somehow have a Trick Room not go up? If you had Magic Guard Leafy on here, you could pre-paralyze and then chain kill the Omastar in the Rampardos. What magic guard moves do I have? I have Stormy. I think that's my only magic guard guy. And it doesn't even know Cold Rampartus. And it wouldn't even bait it out. Mm. There's like no way for me to guarantee no Trick Room is there. If I do Chestnut lead, I mean, I would need I wouldn't need Chestoberry. It would, I don't know. Can it Trick Room if it's slower? It probably can't. Yeah, if the user... Okay, it doesn't Trick Room if it's slower, or if it's faster, I think. So I can use Chestnut here. Problem is Mirror Shot, Act Drop. You can't like encore him into it either. Or like you can't encore him in the Trick Room because it's only 1 PP. I might have to go to level cap with Torterra. But like Ludi can also die to crit into 1 in 3 here. I'll take a 1 minute break here, I'll be right. Okay. Um. So. Let's change the mock move order, I guess. There we go. Ah. I guess there's technically a chance that Trick Room isn't even up, but it's like kinda low. It's like 25% for it to not go up. Uh, I'm not gonna want to be pre-slept because then boom would be more likely. If I'm awake with camera up, then it's less likely. Uh, hmm, I mean, what would need to happen for Luri to die here? So it needs to go for Trick Room, which is 75%. Then it needs to get a crit, which is 1 in 16. Then it needs to go for the Pursuit, which is 1 in 3. So it's 1.5% for Luri to die there. Honestly, just send it, bro. And then do I have to take Torterra to level cap? I really wouldn't want to. How much is he currently? 48. Okay. I think Shell Bell gives me more healing than Berry Juice would. Right? 156 divided by 8. Berry Juice gives me 1 more healing, but it doesn't matter. Uh, do I have other counters for this guy? Like if I get a Machoke here, I mean it's gonna be slower, right? Because or like slower in Trick Room because this has Iron Ball. Machoke, yeah, Machoke wouldn't do it. Not even close. Okay. Whiscash? No, not even close. How does anyone ever beat this guy without Torterra? What? How do non-Torterra people beat this Rampardos? I guess Donphan does it, huh? Probably. Oh, bro, do I really have to go to level cap with Torterra? It's so annoying. Medium slow at least. Mm. So if I'm at 153, 173 minus head smash was 71 minus 71. Plus 19 from Shell Bell, I would be at 50. And then I can die to Pursuit. It would need to be like 1 in 8 times 1 in 8 times 0.25 times 1 in 4. Well, I think about that. 0.097%. So it's like 1 in 1,000. It's probably fine like XP wise. It's probably fine. But like I should probably just do it. Would I need Torterra on the gauntlet in the rain? Wouldn't use it on first, not the second fight. Doesn't seem good for third fight either. It's not good for this guy either. Okay, I wouldn't bring it to the gauntlet, at least. I think I'll do 54 on Torterra then. If that's the level cap. Yeah. And then Dusclops you can go Groudon. Okay. XP share, bring like Arbok. For backup, like, I don't know. Breloom or whatever. So on Nomo I need 53. Let me make sure I have my baiting order correct. Nomo definitely baits Omastar. Luri should bait Rampardos. Is there a chance that it's actually... It's actually Dusclops? Because the Dusclops has Memento. It actually is Dusclops, huh, now that I'm looking at it. Or I think so at least. Okay. Because Memento from Omastar does way more damage than Head Smash in the Luri. So we actually do just fucking die the pursuit on this guy. That's not great. Okay. So none of this works. I guess I'll still bring the Torterra for the Rampardos check. This Omastar is a demon. Bro, if you had a Magic Cord Leafeon, I mean it would still just bait Dusclops now. It kinda would. Um... Do I have some other leads here? Can I use Magmar lead? I don't have overheat, which kinda sucks. If I go to 54, I get heat wave. Do I do something with that? Ooh, actually. Hold up. Okay. Magmar at 54 gets heat wave, and with the charcoal I can kill the Bronzor. Betting in Rampardos with Head Smash. It just barely doesn't see a kill with Pursuit here. Oh, wait, never mind, I was on the switching out mode. I can actually get like Hammer Arm from it if I want to. Yeah, I can go Torterra. I get the kill. I'm baiting Omastar, I suppose. With like Ice Beam or Hydro. Ice Beam or Hydro. The problem is that anything I use on this gets pursued trapped by Dusclops. Do I have... I mean, if I can get consistent Hammer Arm from this Rampardos, do I have some other guys I can use here? Probably not. Like, everything just dies to this, no? I'm afraid that is the case. So I do have to use Torterra here. And bait in Omastar. And if Trick Room is up, I do have to switch. If it's not, I can just take the kill, right? Yeah. Can it Memento on last mon? By the way, it probably can't. Probably doesn't matter, but like, yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Omastar in with Ice Beam or Hydro. If I go Luri, get some levels. I don't die to double crit then. We kill this, but then we do get pursuit trapped, which is the problem here. Oh, I guess I can use Walrein here again. Yeah, I can use Walrein. Encore this guy into HP Grass. Go into whatever, like Breloom or whatever. I kill this guy with Breloom. And then I don't get pursuit trapped. Okay, huge. And then I can go Crawdaunt. Yeah, this should work. Like, Torterra switches, or like, Walrein switches into any of this guy's moves. And we can encore into HP grass here. Yeah, this should be free, okay. Yeah, this is a lot easier if you bait the Rampardos out first. So, Magmar. Cap is 54. Yeah. Magmar gets Heatwave at 54. Okay. Torterra. Wall of Rain. The Omastar really doesn't have a rock type move. Yeah, it doesn't. Like Breloom and Rodont. Like Ludi. Who am I XP sharing on? Kinda wanna do Miracle Seed on... I'll do 48 on Breloom and XP share on Breloom. Holy shit, Groudon needs so much XP to level up. I'll do XP share on Groudon actually. 12,000! What is the... It's fluctuating XP group. Okay. So 54 Magmar, we will learn Heat Wave. Over Lava Plume. 50 on Torterra. I'll damage Magmar a little bit. Debate the Hammer Arm. So I need 104. With a charcoal. XP share on Crawdaunt. Shell Bell on Torterra. Miracle Seed on Breloom. Do Bright Power on this guy. Like Focus Man on Ludi. Shell Bell, Charcoal. Bright Powder. Miracle Seed. XP share. Focus Band. I suppose... Can I just completely deny Trick Room though, if I show kill to this? I mean no, because then I would get pursuit shot by Rampardos, okay. Yeah, okay, that was the problem. And at 104, Rampardos never pursuits and always hammer arms. Oracle Heatwave, kills Bronzor, baits Rampardos, Hammer Arm, go to Terra, kill with Earthquake, mid Omastar, go War Rain, Encore into HP Grass, go Breloom, take the 1v1, and then on Dusclops go Groudon and kill with Crunch. Okay. Okay, that's the Trick Room. Rampardos with what should be Hammer Arm. Go here. Go with Earthquake. Trick Room is permanent, right? Yeah, it is. Almost start with like Hydro Pump or Ice Beam, go here. Okay. Should be HP Grass now, let's Encore. There we go. Then we go Breloom. Giga Train kills this. Okay, next fight has 6 mons. Oh, so this is the last fight before festival. Probopass, Ditto, Claydol, Porygon 2, Banette, and Rodon. Okay, this has Stealth Rocks. Let's maybe deny those. Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's lead with like Nidoking here and see where that takes us. We can bait Claydol with like Earthquake. Can it Trick Room Overkill? No, right? I mean, this is just what we looked into in the previous fight, bro. If the user... Yeah, else, -1. I mean, this is only ever +3. Check HP, does that interfere? Probably not, yeah, it doesn't. It would need to be prio damage for potential Trick Room Overkill. So it's at least not Trick Room on the Switch. We bait full random move if we also deny rocks. Thing is, I don't really... I guess Groudon is pretty good into this. I can give Vespiquen some levels to outspeed and kill this. I never died a random move crit with Vespi. Let's see where the Torterra opening takes us. Or even Sandslash opening. Torterra, we need to be like really low. 37 HP. Claydol or Rodon? It's Claydol, right? 37. Well, it's either Zen Headbutt or Ice Beam. I guess if I like edge and get a level up from the Probopass, it would be always Ice Beam. And I can go Groudon, then I kill with Vice Grip. Trick Room still doesn't go up. I bait in Rodon with Signal Beam or Charge Beam. I can go Nidoking, who does not kill this unfortunately. And it could get an Omni Boost the next turn, and then we're in kind of trouble. What is a Cassie Berry? It's the Ghost Resist one. Yeah, it is. Anything else? I think Chestnut kinda solos this fight somewhat. It doesn't... I mean, yeah, the Rodon can also just Omni Boost on Chestnut, which would be like horrendously bad. Let's imagine we use the Nidoking here. It's probably Signal Beam, so I'll have to go Persim here. If it's Omni Boost in the crit, is that a problem? It's kinda bad if it's Omni Boost plus crit. If Trick Room did go up, I could actually just... Do I... Oh yeah, I guess I am slower than Groudon Ha with... slower than Claydol Ha with Groudon, okay. And then we bait in Rodon, who we do just kill with Crunch, with Trick Room up. next up is Porygon, who has Rage. He would probably use Double Edge though. Could very well be Rage also. Do we die to that? I mean, we do if we switch and crit, right? And I also can't really guarantee the Trick Room, can I? If we did Nidoking lead, I mean, he would still kill because we're pre-damaged for no rocks. I guess I can like PP stall this somewhat. This Claydol. If I use like Wheezing. Kinda, not really. I mean, with this I can't... The Trick Room doesn't go up like ever here. I don't think I can chain kill the Rotom. And it also creates the Porygon problem, and it would trace fucking adaptability. Like I probably don't want to give it that. Okay, so let's give up on killing the Rotom with Groudon. Let's go back to the Torterra opening. How about the Sandslash opening, by the way? Let's see. Sandslash at 50 kills with Earthquake. And we only bait Ice Beam from Claydol. And we have Torterra available for later if we want to. Then kill this Claydol with Groudon. Bait in Rotom with Signal Beam or Charge Beam. Go Nidoking. You Earth Power, you imagine that you don't get Ominous Wind boost into crit. Can I PP stall this? You go like Pidgeot. I think this is PP stallable. Pidgeot on Ominous Winds and Nidoking on Charge Beams. Charge Beam is 10 PP and Ominous Wind is 5, so he'll run out of Ominous Winds pretty fast. And then you can just take the kill with Nidoking after that. Baiting in Porygon. Scoping Mold Breaker. Which is kind of fine. Go Chestnut on the Porygon. Win the 1v1. Bait in Banette, you probably burn the Banette, right? Yeah, you do. And then you have the position for Ditto. Uh, what would I want the Ditto to copy? If I have the Ditto copy like Torterra, I can like 1v1 with Pidgeot kind of easily. I mean, Woodhammer still does a lot. And then I could die to Brave Bird Recoil. How about... I could also just have it be like an underleveled Mon and then it would be really easy to beat. Or like I could have it be like Dustox. I guess Dustox could get an Omni boost and it also has Flash, so I'm not gonna use that. Uh, if I have it be Pidgeot actually. Don't I just win with Chestnut? I kinda do. Okay. So these should win. Go here. Pre-damage Sun Slash. I guess if I don't want to level up Sun Slash, I can use the Torterra instead. So Torterra kills this, baits random move from Claydol. Is it ever Earthquake though? It's not Earthquake, that's the main thing. It's either Zen Headbutt or Ice Beam. Go Groudon. Kill with Vice Grip or Crunch or whatever, baiting Rotom with like... Okay, this potential random move, but like who cares? I guess I want my last guy to be a pivot that baits Zen Headbutt from Claydol. If I bait Trick Room, is that a problem? It's not, right? Because I'm PP stalling the Rotom anyway. So... something to switch in on Ice Beam. I guess the problem with Torterra is that it can also bait Zen Headbutt if I don't do the edge thing, and I kinda don't want to. So let's do Sand Slash, bait consistent Ice Beam into like... Wheezing. Yeah, then we bait Zen Headbutt into Groudon. Then we are never gonna be in Ominous Wind range from Rotom. We go Nido, and then we PP stall the Ominous Winds out with Pidgeot and Nido. Then when it's out of Ominous Winds, you kill with Nidoking, baiting in Porygon. You go Chestnut, who 1v1s that. You also 1v1 the Banette kinda. You wanna stay in until it's one turn away from dying, then you switch to Pidgeot. And the Ditto copies the Pidgeot. Then you go Chestnut for the 1v1. Is there a problem here. Max amount of damage we would take from Rage in that case. If we go like level 52 with Chestnut, we would take up to 54% from crit, even if he's burned. That's kind of a problem, is it not? It kind of is. Yeah, it definitely is a problem. If I have the Dido go be like wheezing, is that better? It can't boom because it's last mon. It's definitely better, but still not perfect. Yeah, the thing that kind of screws this up is that, I mean, I get some chip with my wheezing here, and then I can switch to Nidoking for the kill. Yeah, okay, I think this works. He can't boom because it's last mon. Okay. So pre-damage Sandslash kills the Probopass. Baiting Gladle. With Ice Beam, go Wheezing, bait Zen Headbutt. Go Groudon, kill with Wise Grip. Bait Rotom, PP stall with Nido, Pidgeot. Nido kills Rotom, baits in Porygon, go Chestnut. Chestnut wins the 1v1. Baits in Banette. You burn him. Let's see how many turns he needs to die to burn. Divided by 8, 126. Minus 15 times 8 times 9. So it's 9 burn ticks to die to burn for Banette. Okay. And then on the turn it dies, you go Wheezing. And then you can kill the Wheezing with Nidoking. Okay. Now how many levels do I want to give Chestnut here? Porygon is gonna have Mold Breaker, so I probably wanna do like... yeah, it can also use Sharpen. I'll do like 52 on Chestnut. Okay. And then Sandslash needed 50 to one-shot Probopass. With Sandslash we need to be at 67 HP. So that Stealth Rocks don't go up. Oh, we need... We don't really need any items. I guess I'll do bright powder on this. Shell bell on this. Don't do quick law on this. That might set up trick room then. Yeah. Don't do quick law on this either. You guys just do XP share on Gus Lord, Grodont. Focus band. I guess I'll do like Hearthstone in case something weird happens, I don't know. Focus band. XP share, shell bell, none, bright powder. I guess I could do XP share on PGL instead. 67 is correct HP on Sandslash, yeah. Okay, Hearthstone, Focus Band. I mean, these items don't matter, do they? Shell Bell. XP Share. Bright Powder. Shoot baiting Claydol with Ice Beam. Yep. Go here. That is an headbutt. We have a free switch into Rodont. Voice Grip kills this. Okay, Rodom in, he is gonna use Signal Beam. Let's go Nidoking on that. it's Ominous Wind. Go here. Now it's Charge Beam. So we go back here. One. 2-1. 2-2. 3-2. 3-3. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. Should be the last Ominous Wind. I can definitely afford to check though. Oh, it should be the last one, right? Yeah. It should be fine. Okay. Nice, don't confuse. Nice. I could actually kill this with something else, so that Porygon doesn't copy Mold Breaker, which would make the Chestnut matchup better. If I kill this with Pidgeot, is that good? It still baits Porygon. Yeah, I guess it does make the Chestnut matchup a lot better. So let's do that instead. What's that, please? Nice, okay. I don't die to Rage from... Yeah, I never die to Rage from P2. It copies Intim, that's totally fine. Okay, +1 attack isn't great. Kinda gotta hit this Will-O-Wisp now. I'm not gonna lie, this is not great actually. Okay, another Sharpen. Apparently that's not... Okay, nice. Oh yeah, it's 3 PP. Okay, well anyways, now it's burned. Its highest damage move on me is actually just double edge, huh? So this is like not scary at all. Because we didn't let it copy Mold Breaker. I might as well fire spin. I shouldn't, I should be full HP when this dies. I'm not gonna fire spin. I could Rock Tomb for a speed drop, that doesn't really do anything though. I could just speed up the process a little bit. So let's Rock Tomb. Just we get some damage off. Now we spam recover. Okay. Banette in. Let's burn this guy. Huge bright powder miss. Okay, this is one turn of burn tick. We need 8, 10 we switch to Wheezing. So that was 1. This is 2. That's 3. Bro, this Banette sucks, it's missing everything. It's 4. It's 5. That's 6. Seven. Is there a punish for going Wheezing now? There kind of is. Okay. So let's stay in for one more turn. This should be the last turn. Okay, now it's gonna die. So we go Wheezing on a Rage. Let's just burn, Bates in Ditto. Double hit here for max damage. It can't boom because it's last one. This is double hit. Does Weezing ever, Nidoking ever die to that? Nope. Okay, it's Sludge Bomb, never mind. Oh yeah. It's only this one hit of double hit. North power kills. Okay. Then we are starting the festival fights. Chimecho, Magneton, Drifblim, Spin the true double. We can't pre-status or pre-damage on these fights. Luxray is insane in like every single one of these. So with Luxray we can do something here. We can like fake out the Chimecho if we want to. And like kill the Magneton with like Nidoking. Is that good? I don't think that's good, is it? I would just double kill this with like Heat Wave, Thunderfang. And that brings Drifblim and Spinda in immediately. Thunderfang from Luxray kills Drifblim. At 53 we also outspeed. Do we ever die to anything from Spinda? No, we don't. Take a Tether Dance. Is that a problem? They could also sing. I guess as long as I'm not dead to crit, I would just stay in with this. And try to get the kill on Spinda. I can just go like normal resists after that and we probably win. Like Chestnut. Omastar. I guess Omastar's not really bulky enough. Bring Nido. I guess you bring the Omastar anyway. And like Mach. Or Torterra. Probably Mach. Maybe it's Torterra over Omastar though. Okay. So let's see. We did Luxray Magmar. Magmar kills Magneton with Heat Wave. It's a double targeting move. Yeah, all opponents. Magneton dies to Heat Wave. Does chip to Chimecho and we can kill with Thunderfang after the Heat Wave chip. I guess the Drifblim can't really do anything, so it's probably better to just kill the Spinda first, huh? Yeah, let's do that instead. And instead of Torterra, bring like Miltank. Actually, don't. I guess you kinda. You can just kill the Drifblim with Luxray after, yeah. Yeah, okay, that kinda makes sense. And then you can bring like Arbok or whatever for XP share. So 53 on Luxray. XP share this. Shell Bell this. Charcoal this. Quick Claw this. Bright Powder this and Focus Band this. I'll bring Pidgeot so that I can just fly out of there instead of Arbok. I could also get the Valor Lakefront encounter now, but I think I might have to delay it for like Honey Tree. Potentially, maybe. I eventually need to fill out the Honey Tree tables. And like if I took the Valor to Lakefront encounter... Oops. I'm like pretty likely to go -1 on encounters. Because the Raptor is like low catch rate and it has Roar. Rapidash is hard to catch because it's really strong. Noctowl has Roar. Orcanon has Roar. Yeah. I'll delay it for now at least. I don't really need it right now, so there's really no point in delaying it. What's this item? Big Root W. There's also an item there. I'll get it later. I'll get it now. Red Shard. Okay, Thunderfang, this and Heatwave. Okay, we just crit that guy. W. Drift Blame and Spinda. Let's just kill the Spinda first, I suppose. I have a Charcoal on Magmar, right? Yeah, I do. So Fire Punch plus Thunderfang should kill it. Okay, I'll take a 1 minute break here, be right back. Right, next fight. Actually, let me check how many fights we need until the restaurant. Also, like if I delay the Valor Lakefront for Honey Tree, I probably want to get my Honey Tree from Pokemon Mansion first, in case I need the second guy for Dragonite or whatever. So that it's more likely that I'll have to sack Butterfree there, and then I have better chance of getting Beedrill here. and I can have beetle for like long-term usage instead of Butterfree. Okay, it seems that the restaurant is after the Pelipper double, which is okay. We have first this double and then this one with the Pelipper and Raichu. Okay. Okay, 2 more fights until encounters. Did the restaurant have like a level 100 Rattata or something? Yeah, it does 1%. I mean, the catch rate is 255, so you're probably fine here. Just Facade, Quick Attack, Sucker Punch, Super Fang. So if you go like with a bulky guy, you're like fine. With like Aeron or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, 255 catch rate, that's kind of free, you know. Okay. You could also Static Full for Pichu, but I think I want Rattata for like Lost Tower Golbat or whatever. That seems reasonable. Like, I don't really know why I would want Raichu right now. I already have a bunch of electric types. I guess this gets Volt Tackle, which is insane. But like, yeah, I have Luxray, I have Electabuzz, which are kind of both similar role as Raichu. I already have Ampharos, although that's kind of different. Okay, let's look at this fight now, and think about the encounters later. Satu, I can't fast kill with like anything, not even Electabuzz. Yeah, Electabuzz doesn't OHKO because I'm minus attack. Okay. Let's... Can I OHKO... fast OHKO the Marowak with something? Luri with Miracle Seed and level 53, does it? Do we die to Satu? We don't. Rhydon has Focus Sash, that's kind of annoying. Leafeon. With Miracle Seed at 52, fast OHKO's Marowak. It dies to Satu, Air Slash. Which is a little annoying. Do I outspeed with Luxray if I go 54? I don't, okay. Unlike these have Lightning Rod anyway, so electric types don't really work. Earthquake and Rock Slide and Sing. That's kind of annoying. Only spread moves on this. I think you have to kill the Marowak and Rhydon first and then kill the Satu and Chatot later. Also, Chatot is a crazy demon. Let's look at the Ludicolo more. With like Luxray for Fake Out on Satu. We can pre-damage this to be dead to Psychic at least. So turn 1 we would fake out the Satu and we would kill Marowak with Ludicolo. And then Rhydon would Earthquake and we would... can it Rock Slide? Can it Rock Polish here? I don't know. It doesn't matter, I would be... No, I wouldn't be faster anymore after a Rock Polish. I'm not like completely sure how it looks at like double battles for the status move scoring. If it looks like... If it like takes both of your moves and combines them, then it can Rock Polish here. If I go like Lagging Tail, does it see a Lagging Tail for being slower? It doesn't say it on the dock. Okay, so we can do like Lagging Tail Luxray probably. I mean, if you get Earthquake with Luri, is that a problem? It kind of is, because then Satu might see a kill if we get crit. Oh yeah, we got pre-damage, I kinda forgot about that. That's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So I have to somehow control the Satu. Do I have a guy who... I have one Psychic immunity. I have Groudon. Does Groudon die to Satu? Probably doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, controlling the Satu will be kinda hard, I'm not gonna lie. I suppose I can... Let's imagine we lead like Luxray here. Where's Luxray? Here. And like Leafeon. Fake out Satu and kill Marowak. Then Rhydon is gonna see an Earthquake kill on Luxray, so that's what he'll go for. And then Satu is gonna see an Air Slash kill on Leafeon. So I mean, I don't know. Stormy, kinda, not really. This fight's demon. This fight is demon. Okay, I think Ludicolo has to be the answer to this. So kill Marowak with Ludi. And we do something about Satu. We have Mothim U-turn, we are slower. Luminion is... I mean, Luminion doesn't do anything here. We have to bait a kill from it or fake it out with Luxray. And then we have to double up on the Rhydon next turn. Okay, Crawdaunt actually does outspeed Rhydon. And if we bait a Psychic from Satu with like Arbok, we get a free switch. And the next turn neither of us dies to anything. Problem is we can get Airslash flinched on one of our guys. So this just doesn't work. I mean, the problem is always that Ludicolo is gonna bait. Ludicolo is gonna bait random move from, or it's gonna bait a kill from Satu after an Earthquake crit. That's kind of the problem with Ludi right now. We would be at 53 for this. Can I get this to Rock Slide? How is Mothim so frail? Holy shit. Vespiquen maybe? So if we bait a Psychic into Vespi, we might be in range of another Psychic, that doesn't matter. But notably it's always Rock Slide then. But like we can't switch Luxray into that. We can't switch Luxray into Rock Slide plus Satu random move. Um, why do you have a focus slash, bro? That's so annoying. Does Luminion do something? No, unfortunately not. Can I do something with Walrein here? If I bait Heat Wave from Satu, maybe I can do something, but like I can't bait Heat Wave from this without baiting Air Slash. With Aeron I can. Problem is it baits Earthquake from Marowak. Is that really a problem? If I go 53 on Walrein, then it's not a problem. We could get Singed, but like I would have like... what would I switch in after that? So I would have like Aeron and Walrein, bait Heat Wave and Earthquake, or Sing. I guess Earthquake because he's his skill. Can he Sing overkill though? I think he can. the harassment flag. +2 potentially. I mean, if it gets +2 from both, then maybe. It's also set up AI, so it can definitely just get to +4. Yeah, it can sing overkill. Well, anyways, we would get our encore into Satu. Then we can go Luri. And another water type who takes Earthquake from Marowak. Golduck doesn't. Whiscash doesn't. Lumineon? I don't... Starmie? No, I don't think Lumineon does. Yeah, no. Okay, so this just doesn't work, huh? Unfortunate. I suppose it's fine as long as they can also take like couple of heat waves from Satu. Is Ludio really safe here though? It should be. I actually don't know. Okay. I don't think Wolverine does it. I can't really target on the Satu side first either. Because everything I would need to kill this just dies to Earthquake. If I go 52 with Torterra, I can like guaranteed take an air slash, and then it's air slash after again. But like that doesn't fucking solve anything, bro. Like how do I kill the Rhydon? How much does Luminion take from air slash? Way too much. Uh, 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 um. Oh, Torterra at 54 speed ties Marowak, bro. If I was faster, I could do something maybe, but I'm not. Minion can tank a rock slide from Marowak, which is kinda good. But the problem is, if he get crit, then Satu just sees a kill on me. And I also need to be Chesto Berry in case I get synced. Dude, this is so ass. Okay, Ludicolo. Let's look at Ludi again. Fast kill Marowak with Energy Ball, that seems good. I'm betting Rhydon with like Rock Polish or Rock Slide. Or Earthquake, depending on what's on the other slot. This fight's impossible, bro. I don't even have a Vermidamper. I mean, it wouldn't bait anything. It would bait Heatwave, I suppose. Which wouldn't even be good. Okay. Is it a problem is Torterra is slower than Marowak though? Is that a problem anyways? It kind of is. If you get hit then yeah, it's not great. Uh, this battle is impossible. Let's look at the Luxray opening again. Oftentimes the first line I look at is usually the correct one, even if I look at some other stuff in between. So we fake out Satu and we Energy Ball on Marowak. The next turn it's a random move from Satu because we can't pre-damage in the random target. I guess it's Air Slash on Luri or Psychic on Luxray, and then it's Earthquake from Rhydon. Let's imagine we switch both out. Can you take an Earthquake? No, you can't, okay. Bro, this Satu does so much damage. It's kinda crazy. I mean, I can't really switch anything here. Yeah. Unfortunately. How about Leafeon? So I can fake out Satu and kill Marowak with Leafeon. The next turn it's Earthquake from Rhydon and Air Slash from Satu. I guess that's more consistent than the Ludicolo opening. Let's go Pidgeot on the Luxray slot. And let's go on the Leafeon slot, like... It has to take an Air Slash and an Earthquake, that's kind of scary. I think Torterra does it though. Yeah. And it waits random move from Satu after, which isn't great. And then I can't really do anything to ride on. If Luxray outsped Satu, I think this would be much easier. Would it? I mean, I don't even know if it would be. Probably not. This would still be really hard. But I would have one more option, I suppose. Okay, let's look into killing the Satu side first. I'm out of ideas at this point. I can't fast KO it with anything. I can slow KO it with like a bunch of things. Anything I can... Anything that OHKO's Satu though gets kinda fucked up by Marowak. So I would have to fake out Marowak. Just like Omastar. Omastar dies to Earthquake. Not if I level enough, but like he can obviously just crit me on the Chill Armor or anything. So I would need Luxray to fake out the Marowak. And then I would have Satu get killed by something. This is like random targeting from Satu, so this is kinda ass. But like, what can you do? This is not gonna work, bro. This is not gonna work. Bro, if Groudon was faster than Marowak here, this would be kinda free actually. Potentially, maybe. Yeah, this would be so free if Groudon outsped Marowak, bro. Ugh. I can make Groudon outspeed Marowak though. Let's do Torterra. And I mean the problem is Groudon can't switch in. That's the problem here. And neither can Luminion. They would have to be on the field at the start. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the Marowak only has bird moves, right? Yeah, so this just doesn't work. If I kill the Marowak with Mudshot in the Woodhammer, can I do something with that? Well, no, because Woodhammer recoil would take me to Sato's kill range if Marowak earthquakes me. I can make it rock slide me, but then I would get flinched. If I do like a couple of levels and a shell bell, I could be at like I don't know, 60%. If I go 53, I can maybe do it. Let's imagine we can. So we mudshot the Marowak. And we somehow get control of Satu. Let's do like... I mean, let's just imagine how we kill the Rhydon first and then think about controlling Satu. Double mudshot kills Rhydon, which is kinda huge. We still have to somehow not be in Satu kill range after the Rhydon attack. Okay, let's make it so that if Marowak attacks, it's with Rock Slide. Let's do like Mothim here. Or like... I mean, yeah, I guess I'll do Mothim. We bait Air Slash from Satu. And Rock Slide or Sing from Marowak. We would go like... maybe like... who is the guy? No, we wouldn't go Aaron there. Would we go maybe like... on an Air Slash? I could go Luxray, honestly. That doesn't give me control of Satu after. Never mind. Nidoking. If we get crit, we would be in Air Slash kill range. I guess I would do Berry Juice to account for that. Then next turn we kill Marowak with a Woodhammer. And Satu will Psychic the Nidoking slot. And I would switch into something. Definitely something. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Groudon doesn't bait any kills from this. Where's Groudon? there. I mean, this would be a free entry point for Croron, to be honest. But like, we could just die next turn. There's a pretty good chance we would if one of them crits. Yeah, I don't really have anything to switch into this. I have like no psychic resists is the problem. I actually have 0 psychic types or anything. I have Starmie, but like... Okay, Starmie is not even close to doing it. I don't know, man. This is not gonna work. How do I control the Satu? I just can't. I guess Arbok lead would get me an Intimidate on Marowak, so Torterra would take even less damage. Oh yeah, we also can't bait Rock Slide from Marowak, because then we can get flinched with Torterra, right? Yeah. Arbok can bait Psychic from Satu and Earthquake from Marowak. Can't switch anything into that. I guess I can switch like a flying type into that though. Like Vespiquen, but like... After a crit we're baiting random move. Or even a Spadef drop. Okay, let's explore this a little bit more with Ludicolo. Let's do the I mean, we can't do Ludicolo Luxray opening, can we? If we bait the Air Slash from Satu with like Leafeon or whatever, kill Marowak, switch this guy into... I would love to go Luxray for a fake out here, but like Ludicolo dies to crit slash, it can get flinched from Satu when the Rhydon is out, so I have to go something that baits a kill. So Nidoking, for example, on the Air Slash. Then I take right on to Sash with Ludi. And I get earthquaked by Rhydon. I mean, if I do like, I mean, if I do Berry Juice, then it's not guaranteed to even proc. Then I just die. If the earthquake crits me. Can I go Luminion on an Air Slash? Does that guarantee me something? Unfortunately it doesn't guarantee me a Psychic. Also I'm slower than Satu, so this wouldn't even work. Bro, if Groudon was faster, this would be free. How likely is it to choose Sing? It's the setup flag, so that's 68%. Then it's harassment flag. So it's 50% for +2. So it would have to be like 0.5 times like 31 to not use 0.31. So it's 15% to not using, so it's 85% to saying, okay. Well, that doesn't really work for me, does it? Rodent. Ah. Ah. Bro. What am I doing, bro? I do like other people beat this fight. Okay, Patrolbar had his Stormy kill both of the birds with Power Gem, but like I already forgot Power Gem on mine. Also, mine doesn't OHKO the Satu, not even close, and mine doesn't outspeed or OHKO the Chatot. Okay, so that doesn't work for me.
Speed at the Bardas a lot. This is Bruno Mars and Billy.
I mean, yeah, Gorbis, right? I had Gorbis last time here, but now I don't. I suppose I could go fish for it if I can't find anything else. I mean, yeah, I don't know. How much speed would you need on Groudon for this? 13 IVs. Outspeed Marowak. And if I had that, this would be free. This would be free, bro. If I went and fished for a Gorbus for this, that's not guaranteed to be faster than Marowak. That's slower base speed than Groudon. You would need 19 speed IVs to outspeed Marowak. Okay, so we're not even gonna consider that. Uh, 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 does it like the boss get a good move here? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, let's look more into the speed drop line, where I lead Torterra to speed drop to Marowak. Can I get Groudon in somehow for free? I can't, right? Like, Marowak has spread damage and so does Rhydon. So I would have to kill Rhydon with Torterra. Which honestly is fine if I can just control the Satu. Which I don't know if I can. So lead with like Molten. Don't do Molten because then you bait Rock Slide. I probably just have to do the Arbok so that I get the Intimidate and Torterra doesn't take too much damage from her EQ. So yeah, Arbok, but like what do I switch into Psychic? I have like no clue. What switches in on Psychic and gives me control over Satu? I need Air Slash somehow. Ludicolo? Ludi can die to crit, right? Yeah. I guess it would need to be double crit, but like this could also just bait psychic after. Uh, it should probably be a ground immunity that I switch in here. Not Pidgeot. Vespi? I mean, Vespi always gets me. Vespi gets me a potential random move is the problem. And then it's if it's Heat Wave, it's like GG. Do I just risk a crit on like Motim or whatever? But like, that doesn't guarantee the air slash. Like he can totally just Heat Wave again. Or like not again, but he can just Heat Wave here. Bro. Dude, if Torterra speed dive was 2 points higher, I could outspeed the Marowak. I can't keep control of the Satu. I guess my lead has to be something that baits Air Slash instead, and then Earthquake from Marowak, or non-Rock Slide at least. Do I have something like that? I have Machop. Machop also baits Psychic, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, let's just imagine we don't get Rock Slide flinched. It's not. I can't do this. So I guess even if he doesn't get the boosts for Sing, it's still at 0, so it's 50-50 to go for it, that too, right? Yeah. And he can get the boosts from like both modes, I think. So it's insanely likely to Sing if it doesn't see a kill turn 1. Let's use Leafy on here, bait Air Slash, and then probably Sing. Switch on an Air Slash, you switch to like fucking, I don't know. Like Nidoking or whatever, but like does this work? Well, no, because he can also just Earthquake here, so you can't go there. It has to be a ground immunity. Weezing, maybe? But like Weezing definitely can bait random move if Airslash crits. Pidgeot. How does Pidgeot take so much damage? What is this? The problem is that Torterra is my only battle armor mon, so it's like the only safe guy I have here for the pivot, I think. I mean, let's just fucking imagine that Marowak uses like Sing or whatever, and we just send the Crawdaunt. Well, yeah, we'll do the fucking Crawdaunt opening, and then rocks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sing should be so likely here. Like it's set up AI, plus it harassment AI, and it can look at it for get it from both slots, I think. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So the chance for it to not Sing on turn 1 is like so it has to miss the set up flag and the harassment flag, twice. And then it still has to win 2 coin flips. It's 0.6% to not sing, so it's like dodging a double crit. Oh, it's not. It's like 1 in 160 or something. I think. If I just imagine that it's saying on turn 1, can I do something with that? Well, I bait something from Satul, preferably Air Slash, I suppose. Uh, 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 um. Like Leafy on Crawdon lead. You Vice Grip the Marowak and you bait Air Slash from Satu into like... I don't even know, man. Torterra, I guess. And then you can bait another Air Slash after, as long as you didn't get attacked by Marowak. If Marowak attacks, it's like Giga Truck though, I think. I don't know if I can do this. Let's look at Luri again. Kill Marowak with Luri. do we lead? Like a guy who bets air slash, like Mothim or whatever. Go to Terra, kill Marowak. And then we have Torterra on the field baiting air slash from Satu. And we have Ludicolo on the field. Now if Earthquake crits Ludi, Satu is gonna see a kill, which is the problem here. I guess... I mean, I'll do like... Ludi attacks this, takes it to Sash. Torterra switches into... on an Earthquake or Rock Slide. You switch into... I don't even know. Sun Slash? I mean, no, like... this ass. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can beat this fight at all. Wheezing, Miracle Seed. What Miracle Seed? Wheezing. And then we bait like random move after. But we get our chip on. Or ride on, and if we get crit we just die, bro. And if we get Rock Slide at. This would be so free if Rodent was faster than Marowak, bro. Or even Torterra. Do I just skip the fucking Mud Shot on Marowak and just go for the kill with Woodhammer though? I mean... it's not good, right? I can't have a Shell Bell, I need a Chesto Berry. I mean, Leafeon, Luxray, fake out Satu, kill Marowak with Leaf Blade, bait the Rhydon with Earthquake, and Satu Air Slash. Didn't I already look at this? This was ass. I guess if I switch the Luxray into Torterra. I'm not gonna be dead to Air Slash the next turn. And I can switch a Leafeon on an Air Slash and an Earthquake. Into like... nothing. In the Wheezing, I guess. Where's Wheezing? There. If I go like Berry Juice on level 54, is it... can I deny... can I always make it Psychic then? 144 minus 57, sorry. Crit max roll 114 plus 20. No, we can't deny the Air Slash if Air Slash crits me. also be random move from right on. Let's look at the next fight for a change. Uh, Nidoking doesn't do this. Guess I can fake out Pele. I don't know, man. Uh, hmm. Dude, how do I do this? Uh, why do you have to be so slow? Do I have any TMs that would help at all? I mean, like, no, I don't. Hmm. If I just sent the Groudon, like Groudon has to be the solution, but like, I don't know how to do this. If Groudon was just a little bit faster, this would be free. This would be actually free. I could just fucking fake out Satu, kill Marowak, then I could just kill Rhydon with Vice Grip, and I could... I guess I wouldn't fake out Satu, but like I could just control it for a couple of turns. with like Martin plus Torterra or whatever. Yeah. Oh. Do I just fucking send it and hope that it's sing? Oh, if I do like a Leafeon, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't think I can do this fight right now. I'll probably just end the stream here. And I'll try to find a solution off stream or whatever. And then I'll come back in, like, whenever I find a solution to this fight or whatever. I'm not gonna go live today anymore, but like, I don't know. Whatever, see you.